And good morning. How's everyone today? Good morning. Gotta get going. I gotta turn down Bear Duda. Watching him. There we go. All right. Good morning. What else do we? Oh, that we upgraded Godot to 0.3. We'll see how that goes. It's running 03. See if it even runs. Okay. That started up. We didn't get little error messages in there. Fantastic. Good morning, Jake the programmer. How you doing? All right. Hopefully Starlink's going to behave today. And as Bear Duda pointed out, there is a website that I can use. I have to do it off screen to get the token that we need. Maybe I can do it on screen. Let me figure out what it is. All right, it is which token generator? .com? It might be .com. Yeah, .com. Yeah, and he'd given us this one before. A custom scope token, done. Okay. Client ID, yada yada. But we want, yeah, we want some helix. Wow. We don't want the V5 ones. I actually want the pub sub ones. Where are the pub sub ones? Oh, here. Chat, channel, bits read. Yeah, there it is. But that's part of Helix? I guess pub sub is part of Helix then. Yes, happy Friday. It is Friday, isn't it? All right. I'm one of those people that would very selectively grab these. Channel subs. Follows. Channel read subscriptions. Okay. And this one's user read subscriptions. Hmm. Channel read redemptions, yes. Commercial. Authorize user's stream key. Oh. What else do we need? We're not managing these things. Just want to respond to them. Okay, now we had a list of these in the code. Let's make sure that these are the same. Channel read redemptions, subscriptions, and moderate. Yeah, we don't really need that one, do we? Unless that's part of the bits. Oh, slowly making progress on the colorification of a read chat. Yeah, I saw you were doing that. I didn't stop in this morning because it's morning. Morning, Commander Thrashton. So I stopped in Godot's and he gave me the link to this thing. But I'll have to create this myself. Oh, and made a neat table function. Oh, do tell. You have questions. All right. What are the questions? Yeah. Yeah, it has reverse. It's defined on iterator. Class reverse, string reverse. Museum knows it. So much better than I do. Well, some things are specific, right? Like vector, slice, string. All right. See. Up some guide. Topics. Yeah, I don't think we need that one. Subs, redemptions, bits. Ooh, constant generics. Headers and rows. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's neat. You're actually drawing a table. Like an actual table. Wow. Morning, Xenocron. How you doing? Oh, and thank you for the raid, Museum. Good morning, everyone. Just looked back over to that screen. Calculate table hands. That's neat. That's going pretty well. Oh, look at that. Nice. That is really cool. I don't know, ASCII art. I'm always kind of a sucker for ASCII art. It's going all right. We're probably gonna get in some stream events here in just a little bit. Mr. Wormhole, yes, good morning. Thank you. Good morning. Happy Friday. Oh, it's Friday. Means I'm one more day closer to weekend full of digging. Oh, look at that fold. Oh, wow. Yeah, yeah. See this now. And you couldn't use it here because you can't do the +1 on this? I forget what the rules are and when you can add to this. Well, oh, I see. This is just for the headers. How many headers there are. Rows here is also 10. Now the +1, is that something that's coming soon or eventually? Yeah, +1 there. And M is the row count. Gotcha. Color mapping. Making better. Easier to find color. Okay. Pair, cross term. If oh, this is. Are you actually getting the terminal color for the background? Oh yeah, look at that. Why is this one red here? Gotcha. That one's, the grays are modified. Those are unknown. Yeah, it's nice how it kind of lifts the colors up. Makes them a little brighter. Some more overridden. Wow. That's really coming along. That's pretty cool, Museum. That's really neat. And IWX for thank you for the follow. All configurable via YAML. Oh man, that's pretty cool. You can remap any color. And then there's interaction section which uses them. Oh, cool. Okay. Now, let's see. Go here. We were gonna do Tommel, but it was getting ugly. I always have trouble like using YAML versus Tommel, like deciding which one you should do when. And it seems like every time I go with Tommel, and when it gets to a point where it gets big, flip over to something else. Morning, Emil. What you want to? So I don't have a web server running, and um, and apparently the what's it called, the client authentication, the app config for OAuth isn't gonna work for me. You have all the Twitch stuff there. Yeah, I just needed an itty bitty little piece of it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so you can get user tokens with implicit grant without a web server. How? So that's what we were looking at. And from what we saw, it wasn't a user token, it was an app token. Because, yeah, I would love to know how. But not on Twitch. Huh. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I like that you can actually specify all of those. Oh, with case insensitive flags. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. And it has a color test mode where it just randomly tosses colors and terms and text. I was looking for this email. See, I need like small amounts. There's so much. Where is... Man, you spent so much time doing this. That's pretty cool. Oh, museum. That's really neat. Wait, is it behind? So I've noticed that whenever Starlink has a little hiccup, not ReChat's fault, it's Starlink's fault. Restart it. You only need to open a port on localhost. It'll be like debug mode, but better. Except it won't be spamming chat. Go off all the interfaces. Gotcha. All the interactions. Oh, the beginning of next month, you'll have more time frame. Copy. So this one gives us the response. You also added a unique-ish color set. Oh, selector for people's names. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be helpful too. Yeah, sadly, I'm still not to this point where I can. I don't know. It's been great practicing Rust so much. I'm still such a noob about it. Most recently used. Yeah. See, we don't want the app access token because the app access token won't give us something that'll work with pub sub. We've already tried that. And then these two flows. First one won't do it, and the second one also redirects. What endpoint do I want? I want... Okay, let's not talk about endpoints. Let me just say, to give you more freedom. I don't have the ability to launch a browser from Godot. One of the assumptions here. I also don't have... well, let's just start there, right? Event Sub works with app access tokens? an almost complete implementation of PubSub. Really? Yes, it kept giving us denied for this. Let me see if I still have that terminal available. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Okay, yeah, already closed. Um, we ended up getting error bad auth. Are you sure? Because we even saw some bugs yesterday. Was it? I mean, it'd be great if that just worked. Oh, I see. Event sub versus pub sub. But okay, okay. So based on event sub, now event sub is over many different transports. Where the user has granted the app. Okay. And how does a user grant the app? Oh, only webhooks for now though. You can't use it. Okay, that makes sense. You grant without flow or implicit flow. Yeah, I guess once this has allows an app access token, that becomes easier. The user gets a token in the URL fragment. Yeah, it's just that I can't open a URL. Launch. I mean, launch web browser, open web browser, host web browser. It'll run in a web browser. Yeah, see, then let the user provide it, which is coming back to using something like this, or coming up with some sort of convoluted service that knows. Carrot mode is one reason you can't leave Firefox. Carrot mode? What is carrot mode? Did we talk about this before? It seems familiar. F7, huh? What is F7? Oh, it places a carrot on the text. So awkward. Instead of using the mouse, you can use a keyboard. That is pretty cool. Um, yeah, I kind of just want the type. Want the rest of it. Features. Helix. Yep. Only for derive. No optional. True. True. Wow. Yeah, where is it here? Oh, there it is. It gets stuck sometimes. I can't get past client ID. All right. Well, here, let's try that then. Argo. What features? What was it called? Twitch something 2? Twitch API 2? I see. So we have pub sub, Helix. Oh, you were waiting on another crate. Oh, I see. It's built on commit. Okay, all right. The API not OAuth 2? All right. Code on that. Let's just go add that. Is the chat overlay working? Dragon Soul Touch, good morning. This one here on the right is. Okay, so pub sub and I mean, maybe Helix? No, I probably don't need Helix here, do I? Conditional features based on target? Ah, let's see. Unsupported. Yeah, what's the difference between these? Like why unsupported? Undocumented features. Oh, that are not documented by Twitch. Oh, interesting. Huh. I thought they had follows supported. Okay, channel points, subs, bits badge. Saw those moderation. I also saw oh, but I saw it in here. Nope. All right. So we should probably enable that feature. Had to scrape data for months. Oh man. All right. So that's okay. We're not going to do the fetch token anymore because, well, we can't. We'll just have the token provided to us. Revoke token. Same situation. Guess we do want the Helix bits, though. Yeah, let's toss Helix open. Okay, user by login. All right, now, okay, user by login. Out of curiosity, is this documentation based off of the latest in your account? I guess we could look this up. GB964. Okay, it is. I'm going to move that over here. Okay. Now, modules. Oh, this is Twitch OAuth too, which I don't need. So I want the other one, don't I? This one, API 2. We're not doing the OAuth bits. We'll be using this. We need Helix. Move that back over there. All right, and then let's come back here. What other features do we have? Helix client. So, question for you. Which runtimes do you support here? Stanny? You're returning a future. Guess it could be anything under the hood. Okay, user from ID. All. See, that's been so hard for me. Trying to abstract those out. Depends on what HTTP client you use. Oh. So I was looking at that the other day. Like what if I wanted to use UREC versus I don't know, request, right? Natively support request and serve. You can easily implement your own client though. Okay. Well, I was looking for actually using request, so hmm. I haven't heard of HREC. It's HREC. User first async client. Oh, HREC is from the UREC guy. Interesting. Making his own hyper request type of thing. Oh, built on top of HTTP. Gotcha. All right, so yeah, we're gonna commit. Try to this. Now here, get a client with Helix client default or Helix client from client request client new. Structs. Oh, dummy HTTP client. Huh. Hey JT, how's it going? Bad thing that yeah, it's Friday. Good old Friday. Open arms. Left line there. Okay. Oh, let's come back here. Right. So, oops. Cargo check. That should fail. Nothing else building. Why is that taking so long? Shouldn't the... Hmm. Alright, that's more along the lines of what we expect. Okay. Back into it. Switch API 2. Let me just give it the stream name and the token. Now, what can the token be? T, where T is a Twitch token. What's a Twitch token? Oh, interesting. You're using async trait on this. I see. Okay. Make a connection provided by the user. That is too bad. All right. Twitch token, Twitch type. Wow. And Twitch token is implemented for box T. That's also, how does that relate to string here? Well, I didn't learn this technique from Museum. Request for response types. Yeah. All right. So if I wanted to give this thing something that impulse Twitch token, it doesn't tell me what types Twitch token can support. So here, is it get user by login? The user from login. All right. So in this case, this token is borrowed, but we don't know what type this can be. Do I have to implement for my type? I think it's implemented on foreign types of box T. See the examples for our data, how to use it. Sure. App access token. Oh, I see. There's a user token or an app access token. Gotcha. Why isn't that implemented on those types? I mean, it didn't show in the docs. I think that's what's confusing me. Because usually when you go to, let's say, Twitch token, it'll show up in the implementers here. Oh, is this it? Or is this... Am I reading this right? Are all of these the implementers? So like errors implements it? That's a module. That doesn't make sense. this is confusing. When I see the structs here, the modules doesn't make sense. Enums. It's not there. Just dismiss the part. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. Is there a way to search for things that impl such and such? Accepted kinds. Scroll down middle pane. On Twitch token. Okay, let me go back to Twitch token. We're on Twitch token. But when I see this here, the structs here, and presume this is what you're talking about. Yeah, app access token, user token. Probably a user token. And it implements Twitch token. Yeah. Okay. That's just... Yeah, this here is weird. And does this enum implement? No, it doesn't. Oh, that's so funky. Alright, so those there. Yeah, no, I get it, I get it. Baby. Yeah, no, I know, it's these right here. I'm following you, I'm just trying to figure out which actually work and which don't here. So, it's fine. I get it. Alright. Let's go back to get user from login. I'm not seeing it though. Okay. Alright, hold on. Alright. We've got a 5-second delay at least, because that's what I set up this morning. On the very bottom of the Twitch token page. Here's the Twitch token page. Very bottom. Oh. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, when you said dismiss the left bar, I thought you were like, oh, the left bar is crazy. Just forget about it. Like, yeah, okay. I get you now. Thank you. Thank you for sticking with it. As yeah, it can be a little thick sometimes. Okay. Look at that. Beautiful. Weird. Beautiful. Left of bar, yes. I've just gotten so used to looking up the implementers on the left. Usually that's more like my go-to place. All right. All those bounces. Looks like hyper. Wow. Yeah. Whoa. I see. Okay, so coming back to this, get user from login. Okay. Oh yeah, we should probably reuse the client, although we don't do much with it. That also means that I need to pull in request, which I haven't done. This one. All right. Do we need JSON then? I'm because if you're handling this internally, converting it to different types, say we get this, we get back the option to a user, right, which is already parsed. Okay. Close that. Close that. Fetch user. All right. Oh, a little lazy there. Can I do that there? Or do I have to use Turbofish right here? Yeah. Extract that to a local. Let client equals this. Client dot that. Now we don't need. Yeah, this goes away. Or just delete it in user code. Nice. Does shorten it up just a touch. If called like this. Okay. So I think I actually need two things fetched. I need the user and then the channel. But the rest, that's just at the very beginning. I don't mind creating a new client for each one of those. I don't want to store it forever. Actually, we could get rid of these functions and just do this down below. Yeah, let's do that. What do we call fetch user? Here. But token's not going to be the same. Token is going to come from the environment. Close that. Which user token? Okay, this goes away. No, you can omit it completely. Huh. You have a good channel from login? You want the channel and I do want the channel and not the user. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Okay, that simplifies that. Are you actually doing this in 2 steps? Yeah, get user from login. That's exactly what I'm doing. Perfect. All right, but going back to this. User token. I'm going to have to fill this out. There's a builder from existing. Oh, interesting. So you can give it to a client, give it an access token, and then it fetches it? Oh, that's for Authflow. Okay. The builder. Ah, I see, yeah. Okay. They're all public, so we should just be able to create it. Hmm, interesting. You export it though? Where? Oh, to re-exports. Here. Okay. You'll find out too. Actually, I'm not gonna need the user, just the channel. Oh, the example has all that already? Oh, it's not in the docs though. Okay. Alright. Let's go to the repo. Which Discord moderation? Is Emil a common name? Great. Follower client. Kinda. That's interesting. Why do you have to pass in the request? Uh, oh, because you can do functions off. You can call functions off of this because of the trait, right? I see. Okay. But this isn't this for the other flow? For making a client later. I see. Phoenix the Beautiful, good morning. Oh, you didn't get it. Oh, it's too bad. Better Audience looking for a junior Linux admin. Contact Phoenix the Beautiful. Oh, I see. It's a little factory trick there. Factory provides the common type. Got it. Huh. Switch token or else args.next. Args here. Yeah, we're not doing that. And access token new. Please send yada yada. That's first. All right. We start here. Do we need the token response? I mean, it's nice to have the token around, but when we're calling the pub sub, do we need it? We have to pass it in, right? Modules, pub sub. Oh, that's the OAuth 2 one. I want this one. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. OAuth 2 wants you to construct a new client. For every access to the OAuth server. Oh. So, let's say, go on here. It's not topics. Oh, what do I want? I was just looking to see, wait, because I'm probably going to use tungstenite. Excuse me, for the, probably gonna use tungstenite for the, pub sub, right? Good morning. Hey, Bear Dude, how's it going? Oh, and thank you for the raid, man. How are you? Good morning. Tax for zero streams. All right, we'll take a look. And what is Twitch Discord moderation, by the way? Migraine is winning. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Async tungstenite. Yeah, that's what we're wired up for already. It's async tungstenite. So then we'll just have to get the oh, what is it? The token. That's not it. Go back a bit. In Helix. No, it's in OAuth, isn't it? Over here. Because this Twitch token, we actually need to get the token out of there to be able to pass to tungstenite. Right. Well, I mean, it's going to be the same token that we get out of the environment for tungstenite, right? So maybe we don't have to. But for tungstenite, we will need to build up the scopes. Well, welcome everyone. I'm sorry your head's killing you, Bear Doodah. Sucks. Migraines, not a fan, not a fan. Oh, and thank you for the follow and our gold. Thank you. And what we're working on right now is a little bit of bling for the channel so that we can have a little glitter for whenever somebody follows, etc. Let's go back. We're gonna follow that just to come back and look at it. Sync mod actions with Discord. Access token, channel login, Discord webhook. Okay, Rust log. Oh, I see. Oh, that's neat. Morning. Morning, Taras. How are you? Example image and issues. What? Oh, example images. Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. You know, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Should ads read me? That's a lot of a lot. All right. Well, make token, get access token. We do not need to get an access token. Oh, I see. It's either that or this. Get used from login. So in this case, you're just getting the channel ID and channel login. Like this with context is interesting. What provides context and with context there? Is that for tracing? Ah, yes. Okay. Oh, with context is from anyhow. Gotcha. And context is from tracing. Oh, okay. Okay, it's just from anyhow. That's neat. I don't use anyhow enough. Oh, good. You've been packing for a few days. Are you moving? Are you moving state or just local? Yes. Turns out I don't actually know where you are. So moving state, if you're in Europe, it's like move. How does that work? Or if you're elsewhere. All right. An option and a result. Same state. Okay. Oh, interesting. Got some work buddies out there. All right. Yeah, this. Why do we have to await from existing? Oh, you sent a validation to Twitch. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. Yeah, we're just gonna snag some of these. Get on to more of the blingy stuff. No, I'd actually prefer it because if the token's gonna if it's expired, I'd rather just deal with it before starting the stream. There's Kitty. All right. Methods new. Oh, it can't be in there. Unauthenticate. Authenticate. I guess this means we're gonna get rid of unauthenticate. Because we're not gonna be destroying the token. Because we're not gonna be getting the token. All right. Oof. Don't like the name? Yeah, these guys here. This is going to be a user token. We don't need that one. We just need channel information. That the get channel Helix modules. Oh, that's on the client. Okay. Channel information. Good. Okay, those are good. From existing unchecked, but totally probably safe. Like one of those, don't ever use this. You'll be fired. Alright. I imagine we get rid of the topics. Okay, and what are we doing here? That's for listen. We have Twitch. That. Okay, what's going on up here? Fetch channel, you're going away. Fetch user, you're going away. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Fetch token, gone. Still calling load env, good. Okay. Skip listen for now. Not touching that. We want authentication first. Unvalidated? From existing, no validation? From existing without validation? That goes away. So when we go to authenticate, on the token response, so we get a couple things out of the RC bits, rough cells. Okay. Pull out the user token. Now, some inspiration. I'll set in there. Okay, token. Ooh. This is on which API 2, which OAuth 2 client. I'm not using anyhow. Probably should. Although this is kind of a library. This feels weird to use something like anyhow in here. I mean, it's because the entry point here from Godot is actually right there. And there's actually a number of them. And most of these functions here. Just use your arrows. Yeah, it's could not access. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. Map into. That goes away. What's the error type here? Additions, don't care. Validation error. Where RE is error send, sync, and static. Huh. Yeah. Um, I'm gonna cheat. Okay. Oh, what is it not like about this? Oh, I mean, it's a heap allocation if there's an error. It's okay. Okay. Sensing static is the only way of doing abstract errors. Uh, only abstract way of doing async errors. So use anyhow internally, and then wrap it. Don't make it transparent. Really? Huh. That's interesting. So, I mean, this is I don't know. Is that the way that it should be done, or should Twitch OAuth automatically get its feature turned on if this one's turned on? But it feels a little weird setting up the dependence feature there, because you can do that, can't you? Oh, thank you for the follow. Sharp Create. And our gold. Thank you. Did I already get that one? I don't remember. Error has an input from error kind some time ago. Oh, wow. That's useful. That's really useful. I want to check that out. Yeah, I mean, that's the only error kind. Standard IO error kind. Now, from error kind. Oh yeah, look at that. Huh. Oh, Rust is huge. All right. Tokyo. So that's there. Get user token. Just call that. Oh, and now we need the token. Let's just pull that from the environment. Token is going to be equal to standard env var. Huh. What? Does this make sense? What is that doing? Standard IO error everywhere. It's anyhow for the purists. For what do we use the future crate? Did I have the future crate in crate IO or the cargo? Oh, here. I think it was for send and sync. Lycan, good morning. All right. Yeah, I think it's for SendEXT and some other EXTs in there. Oh, the var here. var, this is going to be Twitch user token. Futures util? What's futures util? Let's check. What am I most excited for about in Godot 3.3? And good Friday to you. Happy Friday, Sharp Create. Godot 3.3, I like that like a ton of bugs have been fixed. I mean, that's nice. Um, for what we're doing today, I don't think there's a lot in there that I'm particularly looking for. I mean, most of the stuff that I do, that I want to do with it for the last two projects, like this one and then Control, they're super simple, so I don't need much on it. Um, I do like that the render's been improved. What was it? The GLS 2 renderer got updated. And I like using that one. Actually, let's Rust Argo. Now, does it have... Oh, wow. Argo. Add futures util. Oh, wow. Ooh, that is pretty. Hmm. Lilac? I don't know that one. Oh, I see. Mutex for futures. That's been yanked? Oh, that's... Oh, futures mutex. Where's Lilac? Oh, I see. It's a feature, not a dependency. My mistake. Okay. Something you want in Tokyo? Coviticus. Yes, they're like dare I say NPM packages? Yeah, libraries. They can also be applications, so you can cargo install some of them, like say cargo edit. Right. This is like an extension to cargo. You can have cargo add, remove, and upgrade. Mutex with only 2 owners. Oh, I see. Hmm. That's neat. Yeah. Faster, lighter than a read-write lock. Oh, that's cool. How was it implemented? Arc inner T. Huh. Wait. I mean, if it's okay, well, they're hiding the arc, right? So that's fine. Inner atomic use size. Stage for that. So they start off at 0. Full lock. Oh, I see. They're checking to see what state it's in. That's pretty cool. All right. And futures util cargo. No default features. What do we want in there? Sort of like read half, write half in Tokyo, except not specialized for Tokyo IO types. Yeah. That's really cool. You could use it for other things too. I don't really know what I want in here yet. In futures util. Or Krago, cargo, check. Let's see. What? Can't parse the manifest? Oh, it's not allowed to contain slashes. Oh, I can't put a slash in there. Problem with standard. For your default, it's fine. Okay. Um, the features, plural. There we go. Now, it doesn't like this here, this slash. Shall we go fix that? I like your icon, by the way. This is cool. I like that. What is that from? It feels kind of like a Dune-esque. Oh, I see the other two. Enable the select macros from async await helpers. That is scalding hot. We'll leave the lid off that for a bit. You just added Twitch OAuth 2 to the cargo.toml. Oh, that's not fun. Gotta go. Do that. Can't just do that. Code. Let's see. Here we have to fork it, don't we? Copy that. Git clone that. Oh, no worries, Emil. No worries. All right. Now, so in here we wanted, whenever we enable request client, we also want this, right? Twitch auth to a request client. And Twitch API 2 is a get source for Twitch OAuth 2. You know someone that knows. Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, if we're just going to make like a little PR or something, right? So if request client is enabled by somebody like, let's say like me in Twitch API 2, and we wanted to automatically enable a feature in a subdependency, we would actually do it like so, wouldn't we? I mean, this is it, isn't it? Because this is the feature. Let's just make sure. We're the features block. And then if you enable this, we want the subdependency, which is Twitch OAuth 2, to also have this feature. Refresh page. You just pushed a change. Oh, fine. Okay. We were just trying to be helpful, Emil. My features? Oh, there it is. Actually, I want to see the context here. What's going on here? So if you enable surf client, then you get Twitch. Oh, okay. And then request client. You're doing both of them. All right. So we will update to this version. All right. Undo. Get rid of that. And we want, oh, get away, you little windows of errors. Features. Where's the version? I guess it's on master, isn't it? Do I know some Golang? I don't, actually. No, I saw Rust and Go. I wanted to learn Rust. All right, we're going to give that a moment. Terrible language. I like some of the features of it. I mean, it sounds, some of the things sound really nice about it. I mean, it sounds like it's a very productive language. Like you can just iterate very quickly and go. What I've read on the tin, right? Oh, interesting. Now it's saying that it can't find value. Request HTTP client. Cargo update, I think is what we have to do on this. For the Git repo. There we go. Okay. Cargo check. Wait, what else updated? Removing Euclid. Huh. Flex updated to 1.0. Okay. Rate resolving is hard. Some of it's awful. Some of the tooling's good. Some of it, oh, excellent. Some of it's awful. Dependency updated December. Hmm. All right. What? What are you trolling me? Oh, all right. So that computer's just stupid slow right now. How is Starlink doing at the moment? Let's take a moment to check up on Starlink. Futures is still using Pin Project. Hmm. Game Dev Unknown, how's it going? Am I making a server with Rust that interacts with Godot? Yes. How do I handle collision? Uh, on the server, because the game I'm making doesn't need to have like real-time collisions. Um, you can actually do it in both, but then trust the server. So basically, you need the simulation to be running on the server, and you trust the server's calculations. And the client calculations are just to make it look faster. Right? So if the client is doing some sort of collision handling, at least this is how I'm doing it, um, then it's just a nice to have, right? That you can't walk through the wall if you're like right up against it. You can't just like go through it and the server corrects you and pushes you out. You want the client to be able to say like, no, you shouldn't be able to go through that, and the server should reinforce that. So that's a great question. Really good question. Most of the stuff that you do on the client is really for visual effect. You want it to either make the game feel more responsive. You want it to have a better sort of um, physical dimension, like feel to it. Like, oh, I can't go through this. Um, you could also do little cheats like before you get the pathfinding results back from the server, start to go in the direction that the user wants to go and then just correct. Because, 90% of the time, it's going to be correct. The user knows they want to go in that direction. So, display dock? Yeah, what is display dock? It is possible. Um, but depending depending on the world, etc. Because in my world, um, the world is actually generated by random data. So the pathfinding information is actually consistent between the two, but you could probably find some way of sharing the world data between the server and the client. Display dock, huh? derived macro for implementing the display trait via a doc comment and string interpolation. Oh, nice. Wow. Oh, that's really neat. That's cool. Yeah, I've seen something with Jane and what she in the Twitch, no, the Rust conference thing. You just have normal documentation. That is a really neat form for that. Wow. That's really cool. What else? What else do they have? BT parse? Backtrace, okay. Color span trace, display doc, okay. Display doc what? And what's going on with what? Or what? You're making a Golang server? Already communicating with Godot. Also discovered something awesome called Protobuf. Let me just forget it. Okay. It's okay, Sonocron. Thank you for that, though. Protobuffers are no decoding and coding data. It's way faster than JSON. Yes, yes. What is still a thought experiment? Yeah, that would be so neat to see this go a little further, right? What is just that's gonna like if something like that can land. I mean, sandboxing this stuff is it's just a great idea. Tonic is nice, yeah. So yeah, the error reporting. Oh, here. Oh, look at that. That is beautiful. Oh, I like this one. I really like this one too. Wow. Okay, let's follow that. How do you say this? I mean, I want to call it ire, but it's error, right? It's uh, Jane ire. Oh, it's a Oh. Oh. I mean, it says Lusby there. Is it Jane Eyre or Jane Lusby? Oh, interesting. Okay. I wonder if it's just the profile here that's wrong. Lesbian? Okay. Oh, okay. So it's a pun on the. Okay. I get it now. I get it. Kind of want to play around with this. Say, or go add that. Is this gonna have issues though? No, actually, one of this little. Oh, it's a drop in for any. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Oh, I see. So the errors need iris. Huh. Right. Well, I'm getting a little far from rest cargo. We'll come back to color iris later. Saying polyfill and rust context is gross. Yeah, please don't do that. It's blending my two worlds. I'm still dealing with IE11 polyfills. Alright, unresolved import. Features util. Yes, IE11. Can't wait. Four months. 4 months. Unless we do the extended support. Then it's just 4.5 more years. Yeah. We were forced to at work to use IE today. He died inside. Now is it IE11 or the new Chrome based one, Edge? Which one is it? IE, wow. IE11 at least? Oh, you have to change traits for our 11. Okay, well that's. Let's see. Who stopped supporting IE11? I love this list. Got some obvious things, okay. But spot the ones that are actual Microsoft properties. Teams, 365. GitHub, technically. Is that the 3? Or is there another one? Oh, I see. I've never heard this, actually. Oh, interesting. Huh. What about Salesforce again? Yeah, I don't remember. You think so? Kind of got the same hairline, don't we? Just need to give it a trim. Oh, is Slack Microsoft now? Oh, Salesforce boss. Okay. Bought Slack. Discord backed out. Gotcha. Yeah, I could see it. See it. All right. IPO incoming. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get rid of that. Cargo. Normal. 28-ish billion US dollars. Take a couple Bitcoin. All right. Where were we in this? Got the user token here. Oh, no, no, no. We were going to say, let's user token. User token. Now, in this case, probably have to handle the error. Heard of Doge? Yeah. So we have to return this. All right. User token, get rid of that. Now we have a client. We have a token. Is this the right type? It's a user token. Actually, I did see Twitch API. Um, I I was just using something of the same name, actually. That what you saw just a moment ago wasn't LGPL3. It was something of my own kind of experiments. All right, but we do need the stream name. No. I see. Twitch API was forked from an older Twitch API, but it was a GPL. Let's see, stream name. We don't want to get user from login. We want to get channel information. What was it from login? Get channel from login. And 1 day 0 BSD. I saw that the, what is it, the unlicensed isn't actually valid in some European countries. I didn't understand why. The answer is always Germany. To why isn't a license recognized? I don't know why that's funny. Um, FA, what's up? How's it going? We're working a little bit of bling for the channel. So token. This is user token. All right. We no longer have to fetch that. What I want to get out of this is actually a channel let. I have to await that, don't we? I need a macro for this. What time is it? It is actually 8:06 a.m. 8:07 now. Oh, result option channel. Thank you. Dual licensed with MIT. I mean, is MIT valid in Germany? I guess that's something I never really looked into, but why so many things in the Rust ecosystem are Apache 2 or MIT. Okay. So everything could be MIT, but why then the Apache too? I don't know. It's just kind of like a meandering thought. Gohaku, thank you for the follow. Gohaku? Oh, I see. Ripcrap is MIT slash unlicensed. Hmm. I don't know about this one. Basically, we see the same pattern over and over and over again. And we always need to return like so. And this is going to be the expression. What are we doing? Oh, sorry. Let's provide a patent grant inbound. Oh, I see. Huh. While outbound licenses can be more lax free via MIT, that's a really great reason to do that. That's interesting. Huh. Isn't that a better as a trait on result? We can't return immediately in the trait, can we? We'd still have to then return something. We could return from the macro directly, but we can't do that from the trait. Oh, I see BSD plus patent is a better combo, but it's newish. Huh. Narendev, good morning. Doing well, thank you. Happy Friday. Oh yeah, if there is a better way here, please let me know. Expressionless, you'd put more things there, and I don't know. It's like this should be not a type. I did. Should message be something else there? Eh. Oh, literal. Yeah, we don't want to use the positional information there. Probably want this without that. Lit, thank you. Oh, literal. What are what are my suggestions? Well, let's see. Do you know any programming languages already? And do you have a task or something that you want to work on? Concat for combining literals? Is concat in stable? Oh, it is. Oh, lovely. JS? Yes, Golang. So then we do it again here. What's my minimum supported Rust version? Right now, it's nightly. I mean, for this project, it's kind of a fun thing. Um, I think cargo. Yeah, here. Same thing here. Okay, but that's actually fetching that. But we need to stuff this channel info to that other location. Token response and channel. So borrow mute dot replace some user token. That's it. And then we have, what was it, channel? Yeah, channel. That one's gone. Oh, Emil, thank you for the sub. I got ahead. Just now? And what are we working on? Oh, I had a little glitch there, didn't I? Yeah, Starlink bit me. All right. We're working on some stream glitter. So when somebody like Emil there subs, we want it to go bling and toss glitter, make it look pretty. Oh bling. Yeah, I don't. Oh, refresh the player. I gotcha. All right, let's start from the top here. got that. We've got Twitch. Has our user token and the channel information. Load the environment, set that up. Okay. We need to fix this one. Come back to that. Okay, user token. What was up here? Oh, load environment. Okay. So yes, get user token. Let's put this up there with that. Okay, that's up there. Now, scroll, scroll, scroll. What the macro we just did. Fine, now we have authenticate. Which Godot is going to yield on and to wait for this to complete. It's just fantastic. Get the user token. Some of this, yeah, see some of this? Oh, we could use return error here, couldn't we? There we go. A little further on the bleeding edge there, Museum. All right, get that and that. Replace those. Return success. Zero is the Godot's okay value, and one is its failure. Okay, so that's authentication. Authentication, quote unquote, should work. Now, this is for events. I don't think we're doing events that way. Events can probably go away. We will also do connect this way. I'm second guessing events. Gonna leave events for now. We'll probably get to that here in just a little bit. We're gonna comment it out. Now we did authenticate. Now connect actually makes a WebSocket connection. Okay. Just like authenticate, right, we're using the async method from Godot to produce something that could be yielded upon. Here we set up a channel, unbound channel, so that when we get messages incoming, they just get tossed onto the channel, and then Godot is going to receive those as a signal. And I'm not certain if I want to do it this way or emit signal down below. I think we were toying with emit signal here, which we might end up doing, and get rid of the channel altogether. Because if we can emit something just straight to Godot, then it's much easier. Oh, wow. A small and lightweight HTTP client. Oh, wow. Okay. So looking at this, set that up. Replace the message receiver. That might all go away. Listen message. Okay, this is where we need to subscribe. So this is what we're sending to them. So let's fix this up so we can properly create a listen, or basically subscribing to those different topics. TPO2, thank you for the follow. I don't like this song. It's been a really long song of just realized I should just fast forward past it. Okay. Modules, pub sub, topics. How do we use topics here? Implement serialize and into string. Okay, we have pub sub. Okay. To command. Where's topic subscribe? Pub sub topic subscribe. Interesting. Okay. Listen unlisten. With some parts of GADS, I think it'd be reasonable to provide abstract sync async interfaces without much fuss. But that's not soon. Nice. So we use listen. You had a dream you were a muffler last night. You woke up exhausted. Chat moderator actions. Okay. All right, so let's create these. Create a listen to command. Command. There's a little string error. Great. Which commands do we want? Go back to pub sub. Okay, that's a reply. That's a context that triggered that. Now, what's the difference between channel bits and channel bits badge? Because channel bits also have the badge information in it. Oh no, it's just entitlement. I had that as badge for some reason. Oh, that's all right. Work through it. I think it's a channel bits event. Does this get impulse topic? There it is. Oh, that's what we could do. We just go look at topic. See all the impulse. That's a better way of looking at it. Ah, I got it. Okay. Chat moderator actions. 5 train events V1. Wow, there's a lot here. How did you figure some of these out? You had a mini epiphany the other day regarding Saturday deserialized trade. Scraping what though? Deserialized owned is just or deserialized D. I just clicked and everything made sense. Wizard, or it is only referred to as a wizard. Bulldozer. Um, in the fact that he just like writes out code, I guess. What else? All sorts of things. And have access to a partnered channel for the more specific stuff. Oh, I see. Right. I like how they optimistically said that this is V1. Oh, there's going to be a V2. We know there is. All right, so let's look at channel points V1. Channel ID. Topics. Let. Was it ID? Come on, where is it? Channel ID. Is that a number? That's a U32, huh? Channel. Now the broadcaster ID is there. What else? Game ID. Do we have to parse that? Because the broadcaster ID, I mean, it's expected to be a U32 or some number. So we have to parse the channel ID, right? Because that's going to be this broadcaster ID. We parse that. User ID string here. Epic Blarg, good morning. We are working on some bling for the channel. We've gone like a year and a half without anything. So playing around with Rust, Godot, um, Twitch APIs. Yeah, well, channel ID there, but this as stir. We don't want that as a stir. We want that. Can we just parse that and say this is a U32? We'll have a result there. You've just left PubSub as it is. You don't feel it's super important that it's correctly typed. All Twitch user IDs are I64. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a negative either. I think they're all very URL friendly. Huh, interesting. Boxer lets you do a very cheap mutation by just allocating a U size, then expanding the string allocation. Oh, you started working on a Twitch Lua library a few years back. Yeah, we're actually seeing stuff in Emil's crate that doesn't exist on the Twitch site, and Emil has spent an enormous amount of time actually building his crate out. So we're actually using it now. See, this is Twitch API 2 : PubSub. I mean, it should be there, right? Okay. Twitch issues that helped a lot. Oh, interesting. So Boxster default is pretty much free. Which may Standard map take swap fun to do. Huh. Alright, so there's channel borrow, channel ID, channel points. Channel points, that's that one. Say channel points here. Okay. What else? Channel points. We also want, let's say, the bits, subscribe events, etc. Yeah, the bits events v2. Huh. Does it take a channel ID? It does. Looks like they might all. Okay. Channel bits. We did points and bits. So bits. I don't know. Badge? This might as well, right? Gonna copy that. I don't know. Is there? We didn't do cheer yet. I think cheer. Oh, channel cheer is bits. Another name for it. Don't use it. Okay. Thank you. Good points. Yes. Right here, let's open the ones that we want to do with that one. Subscribe event V1. What is community channel? Community points channel V1. What is that one? Following. Pipe train. See, we don't want the chat moderator actions. I don't really care for that. Video playback. I don't even know what that is. Okay. Oh, this one. Following. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, that's the last one there. Oh, I see. The video one. Where's that? Video playback. Hmm. Video playback is very spammy. Is that actually part of the let's see, video playback? Stream up, stream down. Austrian commercial. Huh. Interesting. Amount of viewers. Oh, I see. I see. So you could actually have that, put that on screen. So stream down and stream up. Yeah, this is the JSON, right? Yeah, it's got all that stuff in it. Is it possible to receive whispers using Twitch API 2? I saw it on the Twitch docs. Where is that? No, not there. It's in PubSub. Actual list whisper here. I mean, whispers is one thing here that they do list. Oh. Is it CRS? There we go. All right. Okay. Bits badge. That. What else? Following. Hype train events. And raid. Okay. There's the topics. It's not quite everything. It's a lot. Okay. We do not need any of that. Now coming back to, goodness, where was it? Topic subscribe here. Listen. Give it the topics. Our OAuth token and a nonce. Why does the nonce say 0 here? What is, oh, it's O. That's I read that as 0. I just, yeah. Like, that's a weird type. All right. Could be a 9, yeah. Which API 2, PubSub, topic subscribe. Topics, auth token, nonce. I don't know. Do I have to provide anything? An option to a string? Into option string. Okay, so we could just do a none there. Technically, I think we want to return that. It's not going to be message. This is something else. Oh, I see. Message here. We're going to wrap this in something. Listen equals that, and then we have to wrap this in a message, I don't know, like binary or text. Now we have to do a toString on this. Ah, we do a toCommand. Turns a string. Okay. now we need the user token. At this point, we could just grab the one out of the file again, or we could pass it in. And pretend that exists. Expected an item. What? Did I get my tokens wrong somewhere? Yeah, something's off with this. Listen message. Huh. I don't see it. Cargo check. Oh, using it before declaration? Actually, I'm not. Good check, though. Put that up at the top anyways. Because this was at like 101 or so, and the others were at 120. The first instance. Oh, yeah, getting rid of this. But there's definitely something wrong here. One. This is in a weird spot too. Like, why is it highlighting it A? 8th function. Okay, let's look at lib for a moment. Does futures util have task? Okay. Here we go. We don't have to map it if we're using try. What else? Channel bits. Mismatched types. Just that one? What? Oh, these are... Of course they're different types. That makes sense that this would have an error. Do I have to issue more than one command? That doesn't seem right. Or... Oh, we will if we need to. I mean, these, granted, are different kinds of things. Clean up some of this real quick. um, I guess what we could do is there something on these events that'll take it to the message? I mean, maybe I'm doing this wrong. So let's say the topics is a vector of strings, right? I think I'm just missing a step like this here. I need to call like into string or something on that first. If we go to Oh, where was that? Oh yeah, yeah, like this one. This implements right from string. It also implements to do display. No, serialize. Try from string into string and try from. Oh, that's interesting. I've not seen this before. I know I've glanced at it on like the Saturday.rs, but never seen it used. That's cool. Topic. Try from. So what does this do? Saturday.rs. Container attributes. It's making me think. Oops, wrong page. Into and try from. Oh, it's wrong currently. But it looks like we could take it into string. No? Like just do a string for each one of these, right? And that'll take it into a common type. Or T topic. Oh, I see. But if I pass more types of topics, it is not unique anymore, right? Well, this is a good little test run. Hammering on the APIs a bit. So what are your thoughts on this? What's the solution here? Imagine you want to change the crate, but how are you going to change it? Hey, 715209. How are you? Good morning. We're passing a reference in the array? Okay. How many of these are there? 1, 2, 5, 6, 9. Too far. No dice. Because now it's still a reference to a typed thing, right? where T is topic. Yeah, and then we have basically an array of all the same type, right? Just do the topic subscribe listen myself without the method. Okay, that works. What does it? Oh yeah, because we collect into topics there, and topics is vector of strings. Gotcha. Okay. All right, so let's put that back. String is equal to that, dot into on those. Okay, now this topic is strings. Okay. Now if we create one of these, topic listen, none says none. Topics, vex string, and auth token. Okay. Huh. It's funny, I hardly ever use enums this way with more than one thing in it. That's neat. Now, what are your thoughts here? Because, I mean, topic subscribe in this case could have, let's say, a kind or something, right? Kind, which would be listen or unlisten, right? And then that is the rest was the same. I mean, what are the merits for duplicating the types? Just trying to get a better handle on enums, right? So I see this, and it seems like it'd be easy to use either way. It's like it'd be the same size regardless. Or would it? Is it like 1 byte smaller without the enum, without the tag type? Without that little tag? It's weird seeing your face. Good morning, Keen. How are you? Happy Friday. Got so used to the voice. Yeah, well, that night just, yeah. We could go back to the voice, right? Do like a HAL 9000. We'll call it HAL Z. A little glowing red orb in the bottom. Oh, that would be fun. I've wanted to do like um audio stuff. I've never done audio stuff. That'd be a lot of fun. Then we could get rid of the face again. And I wouldn't have to get all pretty before the stream. Which I don't do anyways. So when I just walk out here when it's dark, and then after this I get ready. Gotta warm up the sauna a bit, and we're all set. Oh man. Okay, let's go ahead and close that. Listen, go, and let's use the same names here. We have nonce, topics, and auth token. An auth token. Topics. and nonce. Oh, all right. What? Oh, what? Channel, sub, gift. Oh, it's singular. Event. Okay. On reward. Or 2vac. Oh, I see. Yeah, let's just use the macro on it then. Come on. Oh, key stock. Okay, it must have been one of those. Expected string, found stir, huh? Why does it want a string? Because you're likely to just serialize it, right? Because either one of these could be like the topics could just be a reference to an iterator, and auth token and nonce. I mean, depending on how long they live, right? When it simplifies it to have it own everything. I mean, we know that you're not afraid of adding generic types here. There were like 9 on that other function. Or constraints, I meant constraints. All right, let's just auth token dot to string. It's technically to owned. So that's what our intent is here. Ah, you've been focusing on parsing, which makes a lot of sense. Hey, for this stuff, do you want notes somewhere? I mean, little kind of warts we find on this. Map error. Or discussions. I think you have it enabled. Oh, okay, cool. What are what are discussions? I feel like I'm missing out on something here. Um, so if I come in here, pub sub, it's not there. It's in client, isn't it? Can I just do something here? Oh, he's just enabled. I don't even know what that is. Oh, actually, I want the listen. Oh, what was it? Listen. Topic, subscribe, listen. Okay. It's not in that file. Is it in here? Here it is. I'm fine with email threads too. I mean, heck, I use source side, right? Although nobody has ever sent a message to any of the mailing lists. All right, so how do we discuss discussions? A new discussion. Oh, I see. So I can't start this from some code. Got it. Shift click. Shift click. Okay, let's try that. Oops, too far. Oh, I see. To get that there, yeah. I was hoping to be able to start kind of a conversation from here. That would be the best. But yeah, do that, then go over to the other place. That's interesting. So they're updating, oh goodness. Topic subscribe. Go use references. All right, just a note. Oh, category. Oh, there's categories. Huh. I mean, is discussion the right thing here, or is it more of a I don't know? Because you see issues used for this all the time, but I can see that, like in some cases, issues get used for discussions. All right, and we're also going to what was it? Not just that. There was something else we were gonna add. What was it? Make token. No, no, it's not there. Not in subscriber. Oh, that's a Discord moderation one. Okay, let's go back. That was in here. Your favorite word is drool. It just rolls off the tongue. Oh, that's great. Here it was more the single type here for listen. Like listen should probably take something that's like an iterator of into string. Response parse. Ideas. I'm just tossing these in here, so they're tracked. Right? Um, Need to do something better if you want the listen command to be kept. I see. Did you hear about the kidnapping at the school? Actually, never mind. He just woke up. All right. Well, in this case, I'll just toss it in an issue. Like, hey, we got a new issue. Um, only takes one kind of topic. There we go. I'm just putting it on the board. Okay, now we have that. 17 errors. Okay, what did I miss? It's not formatting correctly. What's this little blue dot there? It's odd. Is it for the type hint? Yeah, see, the formatter's not kicking in. There's some errors somewhere. Where is it, though? Kirkez, good morning. Good morning, and thank you for the follow. After breaking my arm in 2 places, the doctor told me to stay out of those places. Ira? Yeah, it's gotta be somewhere. Oh, that doesn't need 2 command on it anymore. That needs that type. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That should be command. Yes, we are using COC. Good morning, CJ. Happy Friday, everyone. Might be Friday evening, or could even be Saturday morning somewhere. No, probably not. Not yet. Yeah. No, it just says right there it's broken. Okay, cargo check. Those are different errors. These are not the same errors. Okay, so COC is just... I mean, sure, it wants to format it, but it's not... I mean, it formatted it. 2 a.m. Brisbane, Australia. Oh, there we go. Brisbane. Wow. All right, language server. All right, till then. Oh, yeah. What do we have here? So we can work on this still. I'm 132, Twitch login. missed. Which login? Oh, what's this? What's this take? Hit channel from login. Zero if it's, oh, I see. You'll need that eventually. All right, so username, nickname, is that from, okay, so it's a string. Is is that what this was telling us? Oh, okay. All right. Is that now on 132? Oh, yeah, we did that one. Next one. Expected struct user token found option. Yeah. Why do you require a string? Um, because you're doing async stuff and you don't want to have to manage the borrow? I don't know. We can toss a little other little love note in there. Oh, I closed the GitHub. Pizza in the oven. Good morning and happy Friday. Happy Friday, man. I thought I was using a ref cell there, but the borrow of the ref cell exposes the option, right? So I don't have to include that. Because instead of the borrow, we could just do replace and replace it with a sum token because it's a ref cell, right? I don't know. What's better in this case? Narendev, good morning. Oh, you've been here a while. Happy Friday, everyone. Channel info. Oh, it returns an option that. Huh. You like discussions? You can finally ask questions without creating issues. Absolutely. You're back after finishing your dinner. It's been a while. You were here at the very beginning, right? All right, now what are we going to do with this? Match on that? Missing match arm, yes. Oh, it's not going to fill it in for me. Wow. Okay. Error warn, I don't know. I don't know why this would happen. Oh, you found the Twitch yesterday. All right. There we have that. Unwrapping it. Oh, it has suffix completions for that. Or look at that. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Gotta remember that. If it's a user with a login/ID wasn't found, yeah, we should bail out much before that, shouldn't we? Because validating the token would fail. Because if this fails, oh, yeah, we shouldn't get into that situation then. Function takes one argument. Oh, we have to give it the token. Right? Yeah, we need the auth token or the user token. Um, uh, all right, now script dot token response. What is token response again? It's a user token, and a user token has an access token. A user token access token. That's not correct, but you know that. Now, what is access token though? User token, access token. Oh, new secret type. What is this new secret? An OAuth 2 types. Interesting. All right, and what does new secret type give us? Full name, new. Token as secret. Got it. We need the secret there. Oh, we actually want to borrow this, don't we? Still not right, because in this case, unwrap, dot that. Can we do an as stir on that? I guess that's an interesting question. Why should it return borrowed string instead of a stir? Oh, because of the type. Mm, yes, I see. See. So you need to have like a another value on there. Okay, so we'll do that. We return the result of that. We have a listen message. Soon we're gonna have to start passing values to Godot. This looks like it's almost ready. What's next here? Listen message. Return error. Access token string. Oh, that's not far enough in yet. Um, Here, we'll put it there. Oh, because it gets returned. So we return a message. It should have been serialized by then. Why? Why does it think that it's still holding on to it? Let's unwrap. As ref dot unwrap. That is so. That's explicit though. We're borrowing it from the ref cell, converting this to an as ref option. We unwrap that. We get T out. Should be borrowed. Access secret. Oh, now we need to borrow. Okay. There. Alright, we didn't do events. We should have connect and authenticate. This should get us a little bit further than we were at the end of yesterday's stream. So now we'll be using the right types. Yay. Okay, no errors, just this lock on not being used. Fine. Let's comment that out. Now, one thing that we need to do though is centered in V. Need to make sure that we have these config. Oh, we don't need that. Just two now. Okay. Twitch user token. I'm gonna have to set this up off screen. Sorry. I'll have to close Godot first. I think that's it. Twitch user token. Need to get that from here. Put this in the config too. I get that on the other browser. I'm gonna have to select the scopes again. All right, so wow, there's so much in there. And I imagine all of those extra things that we're listening to are actually need some of these. Okay, let me configure that. Oh yeah, I'm glad I did this off screen. It's not even like a click to copy, right? It just shows up there. Okay. So we need that one and which other one? Which user login? Okay, that one's easy. Okay. That's done. Okay, we're going to start up Godot. Bring that over here. All right. Yep. Seems to be running. Uh-oh. Connect failed. WSS URL was not defined. Why didn't we see that? Oh. Okay. We still need that. Oh, shoot. Just lost it. There it is. Oh, Twitch API 2 has it, by the way. Of course. Of course it does. We'll use that then. I see. Statics. So it's a TMI. What is the TMI URL? All right. It's the URL. All right. Let's try again. Oh, where's the error? Into client request? What? How am I pinging it? I'm not at the moment. We're just trying to get past the listen part. But I think what we will do is either handle the ping in here or have some sort of task that just sends a message. Oh, it took you 3 months. Well, we could just set up a loop that's receiving messages, tossing them into a channel, and it also reads from a channel, probably using a selector, and then just sending out messages that are pushed. Like you could toss a ping into something like that. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Okay, so that built. Let's see if we can run it again. Okay, where's Godot? There we go. A very subtle issue. Ooh, subtle, huh? So, do you have to initiate the ping, or do you just have to respond to the ping? Oh, it worked. I mean, of course it worked. All right. You're not telling me. All right. So here we go. We got a response. Everything's okay. So this is good. This is good. Now if let's say I thumbs up the song, right? Let's redeem that. Uh go. Do your thing. Oh, look at this. What is this? What happened here? Ah, received a big block of data. Wow, look at that. Okay. So now we got to get this over to Godot. Okay, okay, that's working. Let's take a moment. Appreciate the magic of Git. Sure, we'll keep that, not that. Yes. All of those. Yeah. Okay. Why not? All that. We just don't want those two elements. The lock file? Yeah, that's okay. It's a binary. Oh, cool. Okay, let's connects and sends to which hub sub. Okay. Next though, get rm-rf Twitch types and Twitch API. Goodbye. Not used anymore. Moving unused crates. Oh, that's a good idea. Yep. Oh. Yeah, where's that going to be? Okay, it is the same one. Oops. There we go. Got that tagged. Oh, I kicked the little hydraulic lever. There we go. That goes away. So next, let's touch on the ping pong issue. Let's go read up on that. Pub sub guide terminology. To keep the server from closing the connection, clients must send a ping command once every 5 minutes. If a client does not receive a pong message within 10 seconds of issuing a ping command, it should reconnect to the server. Clients must listen on at least one topic within 15 seconds of establishing the connection, or they will be disconnected from the server. That's already solved. Okay. I'm going to ignore the reconnect bit right now. All right. Handling connection failures. It should add a small random jitter to the timer. This prevents some situations where many clients issue ping commands simultaneously. Huh. What happened? Oh yeah, we got a reset. It got closed. But yeah, there's a random jitter. That makes sense. And that's all of the info on ping. So Emil, are you saying that this isn't enough information? Or are you saying that it's subtle and it's in there? That's kitty. That's kitty. That's correct. Okay. Got me like on my toes now. It's like, well, which one is it? Just try implementing it. Okay. Um, all right, so I might do it correctly. Oh, let's not give me too much credit. What do we get? We get a maybe TLS stream here. And what is a maybe TLS stream? Okay, that's in async links tonight. WebSocket stream. Did they capitalize that? They did. Huh. Loading results. Nothing. Oh, did I? Thank you. So it has sync and stream on it. From raw socket. Okay, okay. We have stream ext. See, I would prefer to split these. So we get the sync and the stream. And we can handle them separate. Okay, where is that? Our stream. Let txrx. So stream dot split. That's in futures util. Okay, but we need stream ext. Hey, Quinquan. We are working on glitter for the stream. So like when somebody uses a channel point or something, you know, we get some sort of effect. Or for follows, etc., etc. TX, we do that. And but we did split it up here. And what stream move due to this call? Yes, yes, yes. Where's stream? Oh, this needs to be mutable. Probably for both of them. Ah. Rx.next. Okay, that's it. Okay. Okay. Get rid of that. Let's start to clean up some of those debugs. This one here. Now, inside of here, we can spawn more tasks. So we're already within an async block. So we can have one task for the receiving end and one task for the sending end. Well, let's, for now, create, spawn. Gonna move our TX into this. We'll send ping away for Pong, right? Whatever ping is. Now we need some sort of timer in here with a jitter, right? So it needs to be somewhere between 4 and 5 minutes. How do we want to do that? That's anywhere between, like, let's say 180 and 300 seconds. Okay. We don't want to do it at 5 minutes, right? Let's toss fast rand on there. Uh, we can give this a range to like 180 to 280. Guess we just want to sleep. Now this one's a different type, doesn't it? Oh, standard duration. Standard time. Data actually wants to use 64, so we can clean that up. So we send ping. Okay. So we sleep, then we send, then we await. Uh-oh. What's going on? Long. Where's ping? We have a topic response. Response from a ping. I thought we saw something earlier for that. Rainbow? What? Wow, this song is a lot louder. I didn't fall into the trap. Aw. Or just wait. Let's see. There's still time. Constructed my. Oh, okay, fine. Constructed myself. So for Twitch, ping. I mean, that's just. Is it a rainbow or a beach ball? All right, Kitty. Send. I will send something like this. This needs to be a message. Text. Oh, you were sending a ping according to the WebSocket spec. Yeah, I did notice that Twitch had its own ping pong in addition to like WebSocket having ping pong. Oh, okay. Not a message ping, yeah. Because what is it? What is a message ping? If we go look here. Oh, you were sending a vector of U8 with that data inside of it? Oh, that's rough. Okay. Oh yeah. That is subtle. That is a really subtle that would be hard. Oh, okay. Opcode. You send an empty back with headers for a ping according to. Oh, I see. Uh, if you await that, we send. No, send here. Also await. We should get some sort of result from that, which is What's self item? What does it give us back? It couldn't see that there. Oh, it got disconnected by Twitch every 7 minutes. Oh, oh man. Oh, that's rough. That's hard. And then you can only test it every 7 minutes. So it's hard to iterate on. All right, so we'll send the ping here. How many keywords does Rust have? I don't know. Oh, there you go. Hmm. At least two. Yield. Huh. Two. Interesting. All right. Soon Yeet will be on the list. Yields are coming soon. That'd be okay. So in this case, just saying, okay, expect whatever could be able to. There. Get rid of that. Don't need to keep track of that. Okay. One more space there. All right. Now, let's make sure that I'm going to start that just to make sure that we get a ping pong going. So after this builds here, we'll run it. While we get the serialization working, I just want to make sure that the ping pong is going to be happening. You can't learn its syntax. What? Oh, I see. It's just a placeholder term. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. All right. Let's restart it. Oh, got a couple of these lingering. Pull that over. Great. Okay. We should get some sort of ping pong going soon. Just gonna leave that running. I'm gonna test it real quick. Skip current song. Okay, that worked. Oh, interesting. And if I hit that, just whites. Now, what else do we have here? So while that's just waiting to time out, what are we gonna do? Emit signal. Yes. How are we sending this to Godot? Godot's a different beast. Now we could try to use like I don't know, some way to expose these messages to Godot. I think it's probably best to just take the message, serialize it, and pass it through. In this case, we could potentially use owner here and just emit the signal. Like, hey, you got a new message. And then Godot would be listening for that message and could do different things. All right, we're gonna pour some more tea. Not put the lid on that. All right. So that should work. We're gonna get rid of events here. I don't think that's the way I want to do it. We're gonna in 1.8. 1 of which language? So if this doesn't have, if this doesn't work, then we'll have to go some other way. So I'm gonna move this. Okay. Now in this case, we need to be able to emit a signal called message. We don't have right now. Now in this case, missing a match arm. What? Here's right there. Oh, fine. Yeah, what? Thank you, Rust, for leading us to what we have to do next. What are we actually going to pass? So given a message, what do we have? Oh, this is in tungstenite, isn't it? So we get a message, and then we need to know, is this one of these types? You can, I don't know. Like, you can learn from the compiler. The error messages are very helpful. But I mean, if you don't know how to, let's say, use cargo, there are some even more fundamental things that you should at least go through the first couple chapters of the book to know the tools a little bit. Like cargo new. Like as long as you started out with, let's say, cargo new, and then you went in a little further, you could probably get really far. You'd stumble left and right, but the compiler would be very helpful. Now, in either of those cases, one case we get ping pong. I don't think we have to worry about those. Lows? Oh. Yeah, we're not going to handle these three. But given this, we should be able to convert these vector of U8s or something like that. Only realistically get text and close. Okay, perfect. Let's no binary. Let's at least log it. Okay. Or just do that right there. Just do that right there. Easier than Rust. You know the safety features of Rust, but both languages don't apply to you in the work life. System programming languages. Yeah, I did C for 5.5, 6 years. It was pretty nice. I like C. It's one of my favorites. Formatter's gone to sleep. Yep, still hot. Very hot. All right. I think what we need here is really to create that signal. I don't have the signal yet. Oh, you know what? Oh, there we go. I haven't done any embedded stuff with Rust. Oh, nice. That's cool. Cool email. I think it'd be fun to embed it with it. Some little controllers. Oh, right. This needs to be a Godot string. Sound string. This needs a variant array. To a Godot string on that. Or actually, we have to do this in a different way, isn't it? From from stir. That might work. Okay, but we have to register this signal. How do we do that? Register method. Add signal. Huh. Now you just give it a signal, huh? Why do you need to use scope resolution operators in Rust? Like static classes, static methods of a class? Or a namespace? Scope resolution operators like dot versus colon colon? And are you talking about the difference between like this foo versus self colon colon foo? Yeah, this is the path separator. So you use dot on an object on a member in order to access a member function of a struct. If it was not a member function, but just a function defined on a struct or implemented for a struct, then you would have to access it this way. This one takes a reference to self, and this one does not. So the difference would be function foo, one which takes a self, and the other one does not. This one would be called via self foo. This one called self.foo. All right, and what signal are we adding here? A signal new? Like what's a signal? How do we create a signal? Build method. Yes, we want a class builder. What's on class builder? Add signal. Fields, args, and name. Okay. Name is going to be event. Oh, I gotta pick up there. Sorry, I missed some of the chat. Let me see. Basically, food does not need food field. Okay. Oh, odd. Probably having another Starlink moment. All right, so then we need signal argument. What is a signal argument? Takes a name, default variant, export info, and usage. Ah, there we go. Okay. Just drop them in front of the shop over there. I'll put them in the shop. Is that good? I understand. Just gonna finish up this last task. Be done. Okay. Thank you. All right. Orgs was supposed to be, yeah, okay. Name shall be event. I don't know. JSON? Something like that. Variant. What is the default here? From stir? Maybe that's the default? Export info. Oh, I have no idea on this one. And then usage. Wait, I thought it... Oh, that's a property usage. Hmm. I don't know on this one. What would it be? Default? And why would you have usage on a signal? So I'm gonna lose something on my desk if I don't move it. I'm gonna check the repo. GD native. Examples. Signals. Builder add signal. Oh, name and tick. The others aren't needed? Oh, the name and the args. Really? Okay, I didn't see that at all. Oh, this is a signal and a signal argument. Because we're giving args, okay. Mouse was catching on something. Export info, new variant type. 64. Huh. Okay. What types do they have there? Oh. We have string and must. Godot string. And then usage. And in their example, just use property usage default. But Wait, why is it there at all? Oh, well, let's check on this. Oh, it closed. No frame received. Okay, ping pong happened. Then later it closed. Oh, because... Yes. Look at there, just about. Yeah, the data's fine. Let's call it JSON. Okay, so that should exist. However, dang, we need to loop forever here. We didn't do that. Like here, this is declaring. This is describing a lifetime. Just a moment. All right. Well, static has multiple meanings, right? It is part of a trait, a constraint. It's part of a constraint. It means that it's owned, right? Louis Manfroni, good morning. How's outer space, by the way? It's doing all right. Yeah, we got the little. You can see out the window. Yeah. Oh, goody. Lifetime issues. Yes, yes, yes. I think it's because of this. It's a bummer. I was afraid of that. Here. Let's just double check. Cargo check. First, the lifetime cannot outlive the anonymous lifetime number 1 defined on the body at 200. Sure. Cannot infer the appropriate lifetime of what? First, the lifetime of what? It just takes practice, right? It's like learning any language. Right? Practice every day. Okay, so there's some lifetime that's Is it in there? Which object is it? Yeah. See, I think it is this one. It's because of this. I probably have to copy or clone that because this should be available. I think I just have to clone it. Just double check that. You're still learning Rust too? You've used Rust for about 6 months now? Especially with regards to the borrow checker and lifetimes, yeah. The more rusty way of doing things. Yeah, I'm starting to like see things earlier, you know. I think this is fine. Yeah, that even built. So it's definitely this object here. But this in this case is a ref instance. Go back to Godot, we should be able to get a ref out of a ref instance. And a ref should be able to go across. So we can claim that. Oh, get an instance. Interesting. We can clone it. Just pass it in. Why would this be available on the other thread? It's not actually a different thread. So this is all single threaded. If we clone that before sending it in. Now it's going to say it's not used, which is fine. My spawn is misleading. You want it to be like spawn local? Because it is spawn local. Yeah, we had to go through and do this local set bit just to make sure that we could actually use this inside of Tokyo. Well, spawn usually takes something that's send, sync, static, right? But spawn local usually doesn't need that. You're right. This could be spawn local. Future send and static. Still doesn't like. I wish it would tell me what the lifetime was like for which lifetime. Lifetime describing what? I just happen to know that it's this. That should have no errors. So 217 to 278. Is it because this isn't a... We're not using self. No self in there. We are using spawner. Spawner's fine. We do use this, which happens to be self plus owner. That's what this is. This represents combination of the well, in this case it's just this resource. So it's this variable here. How do I like Rust? I do like it. Any annoyances so far? You're seeing one in that... Oh, low frame rate, huh? Oh yeah, that's strange. All right, 114. Wow. Oh, I see. Yeah, we're getting a lot of encoding lag. I wonder why that is. A lot of encoding lag. Huh. You hear me just fine, only the video's lagging? Oh, that's so strange. Is it just me? Or is it everything else? And that's really strange. Okay. Okay. What's chewing up CPU? OBS. It's just chewing up a lot of CPU. For no apparent reason. Now it's perfecto. Now, well, I can see it's dropping a lot right now. That's so strange. Thanks, OBS. Because nothing actually changed. Unless it's my network. Of like a network device going out? You said the audio is fine though. And it really is not rendering lag, it's just encoding lag. So maybe you can see it's taking up a lot of memory. Yeah. But I'm over time. Let's see, who should we raid today? It'll start lagging? You just leave it in the background? I mean, that could have been. I didn't have it in the foreground. Oh. And that machine is choppy. Looks fine now. Okay, well, we'll pick up on this tomorrow. It's just a lifetime issue. We'll figure it out. Because all of those things should be able to be copied. Oh, yeah. Because you're right. Now that it's in the foreground and I don't have something else selected, it's perfect. So that's it. I had just selected something else. All right. Who are we going to raid? Let's raid Anti. Got Anti and this guy. Who's this? Gonna give it a peek. Cassandra Angular. Basically a serverless platform. I don't hear them. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, they're picking a font. Nunito Sans. All right. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. When it's just chilling. I don't hear anything. All right, now Anti's doing Rust. We'll raid Anti. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get going. But thank you for the help today. Especially, thank you. That was very, very helpful. Got it all working. Now we just have a little lifetime issue. Once that's figured out, we'll be piping the information into Godot and start doing some more of the bling pieces. Till next time. Bye-bye. Yeah, and if you're hearing this, that's because I'm waiting to hear myself hear it. So delays, all that. Just hang on a sec. I'll hit the button.